Alright, are we here? Is the sound working? Sound working? I can't tell. Okay, it's working. Yay. Yay! Woohoo! We're here! Hello, everyone! It's the Blind Lady! Hello, Steel Twister! Welcome in! Greetings, everyone! My name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos and general maker of things! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. If you see that I am looking in strange places today, when I am looking for chat, it's because I am in a little bit of a temporary setup at the moment, because I'm borrowing a monitor so that I can actually see my streamer bot with all of chat's entries. So it is kind of very far to my left, but that's fine. And as for why we're doing that, it's because today we are actually in... Just see. Will the button take? Yes, the button took. Woohoo! We're in HANDCAM mode! Hello! HANDCAM! HANDCAM, HANDCAM, HANDCAM! Fun, 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 fun. So, that is why things are a little bit strange tonight. Yes. So my PC and all of its usual stuff is exactly 90 degrees that way. Well, 180 degrees that way, of where I am presently sitting. So I had to borrow a monitor with an extension cable and wrap that around to get here so that I can see stuff. And needless to say, it is not optimal, but I can at least see chat, which is better than nothing. So, today we are fulfilling one of our Donothon goals, which we have met so far, which is to paint with real paint. Now, I have not done so for I do not know how many years, but it's been a while. It's been a while. These brushes and such are all borrowed from my mom. She doesn't paint frequently either because work is hectic. But she had more brushes than I do. Literally, the only brush I have that is my own is this, which I use to clean my keyboard. This is my only brush. So, I have got borrowed gear, borrowed monitoring, and no idea what I'm doing. So it's gonna be fun! It's gonna be fun. So what I've got is I have a piece of standard printer paper that we're going to start off with, just to plan what we're doing before pulling that onto the light table with our actual piece of watercolor paper. So that I don't have the threat of destroying my painting surface with erasing stuff a gazillion and 3 times, because I have no idea what I'm doing. And as for what exactly we are going to be attempting to paint, I had been struggling with that for the last several days, and the family proposed that I draw a boat, that I draw a sailboat, and call it the Mallard, for no other reason than it sounds funny. And I can't think of a better idea at the moment, so that is gonna kind of be the vibe. I do not know if sailing vessel Mallard exists, probably, in at least triplicate, around the world, but I am not going to be referencing any one specific vessel. I have a general idea of the lines and rigging that a boat generally requires, or at least a standard single mast, triangle top, relatively small sailing vessel. Sub 50 foot. So I at least know how that's mostly rigged. Mostly. So it's not going to be any actual boat, probably, but I don't have any better ideas at this moment. So that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. And before we mess up our piece of clean paper, I'm just going to get a piece of scrap. Yep. What I want to do is I just want to experiment with a couple of different ideas in terms of composition. So let's do that first. So, let's just put that over here. And the reason we're going to be doing that on a separate piece of paper is because once I do not want to mess up my tracing page too quickly. And secondly, I'm not going over to my actual art station to be able to see what I'm doing. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to just do a couple of thumbnails. Depending on how this goes, I may need more or less thumbnails, so we'll see. So, let's start with giving ourselves a thirds grid for our layout here. And I don't know if you guys can see what I'm doing. There's enough contrast there. Can you see, or is it burning out with the white color? Burning out a little bit. I'll try to press hard. I will try to press hard, and hopefully that helps. Alternatively, where is the thing that I'm looking for? The thing I'm looking for is in this. Pull out the fine liner. Okay, we'll pull out the fine liner. Oh, that's easy. For the fine liner, let's do marker. Actually, I'm just going to use the marker straight. I don't need the fine liner for this. Can't see it. Okay. So. Third lines. That should be a little bit more visible for you guys, hopefully. Of what we've got there. Now, it's gonna be probably easier to do a fair winds illustration this time, because I have not gotten nearly enough experience with watercolors to attempt, you know, something slightly heavier and slightly stiffer in terms of water condition. So let's do something with our vessel. I don't want the horizon directly on the third line, maybe like a little bit of it. And let's have a starboard tack. Something like that. Nice straight horizon, much straighter than what I'm freehanding. I'm gonna actually use a ruler. And I'm tempted. Let's see. Okay, let's do that. And suddenly, all of a sudden, this is a Misthaven picture. I actually kind of like that. I actually kind of really like that. So, fun fact in terms of the geography of Fort Misthaven, I'll just bring this close, is that it actually sits on top of a little bit of a cliff. And there is a small little harbor with a cargo elevator, which is that triangular thing there on the starboard side of the image, on the right side of the image, that actually helps get resources in and out of town. Because of the mists that surround the place, the sea route, strangely, is the safest way to get resources in and out of Fort Misthaven from elsewhere on the continent. So, most of our trade comes through there. And that being the case, our vessel in question... Let's plan our vessel a little bit. We're gonna have a single mast, I think. Yeah, single mast. No. Let's do a double mast. Hitched. Let's have... a pretty low deck. That's gonna need thicker. Like that. mainsail rigging. And let me just think for a second. How does the rigging on the back of the pitch work again? In terms of this rear support. This entire thing probably just needs to be narrower, so that that can come down there. I know this is very much more yachtish than a typical cargo vessel. Something like that. Okay. But then if we assume cargo bay there, cargo there, crew quarters and galley there, and all of the other stuff on that side. I think that will work-ish. I just want to quickly double check this area, because that is still a bit fuzzy to me, so I just want to check one or two references of an actual vessel. Wait, I think I've got a picture in the book. Almost there, just need to page a little bit, 1 second. That's my hands out of the I got my terminology wrong. Okay. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna tweak our vessel. I'm gonna tweak our vessel because I do not like that layout. try another one. I like that thumbnail, I don't like that layout. So let's go with let's go soup. Yeah, let's do soup. So that's gonna be masked somewhat forward. You know what? Let's ignore the length that I completely botched there. Okay. That so far makes more sense. Now in terms of now, that sort of keel makes sense if I were doing a modern fiberglass race boat. I actually want to do a long bolting keel instead. Instead of a bubble keel. Okay, I'm happier with that shape of vessel. Okay, so I'm then going to use that as my vessel layout reference. And then use that as my thumbnail reference. Happy with that. Happy with that. Okay. Step 1. Done! Yay! I'm figuring out exactly what we're doing and how. Okay. Okay. Whew! First job. Good. Spin around. And now let us acquire our piece of layout paper. Okay. And let's transfer our thumbnail in proper scale. Let me just get the important part out of the mess. That is unimportant. And can be thoroughly turfed effective immediately so that it's not crowding the space. That was the equivalent of deleting a layer right there. Okay. So this is our thumbnail of what we are going to transfer then onto our actual position. So, first things first, we know that A4 piece of paper measures basically 21 centimeters that way. So that means that our third lines on this axis is going to be 7 centimeters a piece. So let's go count on our little grid. Just make sure it's lined up properly so that I can count properly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Make a notch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Make a notch. Same on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Make a notch. Okay. Pull that where you guys can see. Line up. This way, because otherwise my line of sight is way off courtesy parallax. Okay. Third line. Third line. And then we've got just shy of 30 centimeters here, so that's 297 millimeters. So do that as 297 divided by 3, because I have not got the brain juice to do that math right between my ears right now. Basic arithmetic is not my friend, but 9.9, so that's going to be 3, 6, 9, and a little bit 3, and let me just bump this way then as well, and go 3, 6, 9, shy. Let me just double check that I didn't duff up the first one. 3, 6, 9. Okay. So then we're gonna go here. Make sure that looks parallel, yes. And make sure that looks parallel, yes. Okay, so that's our first guide, is our grid lines for our composition. Now, the next thing that we need to put in place is going to be our horizon proper, which I want to have just a little bit above this first third line. Maybe a little bit more than it's in the thumb, because I want Mist Haven to look like it's pretty far away still. And I want the city walls to be on the third line. And I want, actually, instead of being a little offset like it is here, I actually want our citadel proper, which I have not properly designed yet, to sit up here. So this is concept art. This is not canon. This is not yet canon, because I've not yet properly designed this region. This wall can be higher, probably. You know what? Actually, this the citadel. It's gonna be actual main building. It's gonna be taller. Stick with that line. Because there's gonna be guard towers around here. And then here, 3 notches. In which reside what I fondly call the banhammers, where the trebuchets live, where unwelcome intruders on the way to the citadel get flung into the sea. So we've got then our citadel proper, and then we've got two more guard towers like that. On this side, probably before it starts to go wrapping around and away, because it is a walled city. Then we've got the sea elevator. And the harbor itself. And from here we're going to have a couple of rocks. Ish, something like that. Alright. And now let's put it in our boat on this side over here. So what I want to do is I want to have a sense of scale. Also considering that this is a cargo vessel, first and foremost, I don't want it to be too speedy looking. What I do want That's good. All right. Put it the bowsprit. Okay. That will. There we go. Now, if I look at that, that's going to put our mast approximately like so. Wait, sorry, I accidentally bumped my mic. And just bump that down just like so. There we go. Okay. And this boom, we are in relatively light air, so we don't want it to be too tight to center. We also don't want that boom to be too long. Okay. Now, from up here, there is a line that's going to come down to approximately this point before splitting, which is called the backstay, which basically stops the wind from basically pushing the mast forward and off of the boat, because that's kind of what will want to happen when you've got several tons of weight pushing against a sail. Which would be slightly inconvenient to lose. Just, you know, just a little bit inconvenient to lose that. The head sail usually starts a little bit lower down the mast. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to rotate my piece of paper, because there's no reason that this has to stay completely upright for me to be able to draw that line. Woohoo! Nice and smooth. Okay. So far, our composition is looking okay. I think our composition is looking okay. So far, so good. Now what I want to do is over here, there are going to be anchor points, and that's going to be for our shrouds. Now the shrouds are basically lines that hold the mast from getting snapped over sideways. Will this have spreaders? Yes, it will have spreaders. It will have spreaders. So from about here, there needs to be a little piece that comes something like that, which means something like that, which takes the shroud, and this is why I didn't draw those first shroud lines too sharply. And make sure that the mainsail doesn't get hooked up on that. Okay, so that is our vessel in a nutshell. And then in terms of the water line, I'm gonna do it something like that. I'm not gonna have the most insane of whatchamacallit. We're not going to have the most insane wake lines, but it's going to be okay. Rahazek, hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, I took a second to see your message. I am obviously hand-camming at the moment, which means that my entire setup to actually be able to read chat is a little bit sideways. As in drastically that way. Hi! Hi! So, we are just about there with our sailing vessel headed into Port Australia. So what I do want to do is just give a couple of indications for actual mist rolling in. And rolling around, because this is kind of an important thing about the place, is that the mists are everywhere, except for some obscure reason inside the town. Which is why the town is where it is because the mists, for some obscure reason, don't go there. Dun dun dun, lore. To be continued. Dun dun dun. But okay, that is our composition in a nutshell. That is our composition in a nutshell. And then from there, I need to actually, you know, have stuff to render out. So, at this point, we have our rough idea. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have a little bit of information on this. just to make it look a little bit more visually interesting from this side. Also add a lighthouse on this side because that seems somewhat important. Just, you know, just maybe a little itty bitty, a little bit important to have a lighthouse on that side. And a similar thing over here, like just peeking out of the mists. There we go. Now, let's see if this painting is going to be wholly overambitious or if I'm actually going to get something that might look like, I don't know, something. Let's see how I handle the typical case of Harrier being ridiculously overambitious. Okay, so thumbnail and vessel aside. If this ends in absolute catastrophic failure, I tried, okay? That's the thing with art. You try. You try. Whether it actually ends well is anyone's guess, but you try. Doubly so with traditional art where there is no take-backsies. So, now what I do is I put that over there. And I grab that and put that there. I'll get to that in a second. Pick this slot up and apply hardware. And by hardware, I mean literal hardware. On. If I'm lucky, it will fit. So this is a light box. And it is taking up literally the entire space. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We now apply to the light box. And apply tape. So it cannot readily move. Hide over the top light. No, do not hide over the top light. Okay. Let me see. I do actually need to hide over the top light. Okay. I think you guys can probably see more clearly than I can. Okay, but it's fine. Because we don't actually want this to be too aggressive. Is my pencil behind me? Yes, I wasn't at the gun. Are we surprised by this? Not 100%, no. We are not in fact 100% surprised that Harrier did the dump. Okay. So, for this, what I want to do is I just want to give myself the softest of landmarks to work with. Actually, I'm not going to have anything visible on the outside of the wall up until like that. Okay, now lighthouse. Dock. This one. This one. Yes. Okay. Rock. Now, on our vessel, we'll have transom. Rudder. Like that. Okay. Then we need spreader and mast. We just go here. Like that. Okay, it's a little bit off, but it's fine. It makes sense according to the lines that we do have. This is part of the thing with traditional art. If you make a mistake, you figure out how to roll with it. Okay. And I think that is all I dare do in terms of landmarking. Okay, so that's it for our pencil work. Now you'll see that there are a couple of yellow splotches on the page. I don't particularly mind those. It's character. It's character. So. This is by no means the most professional painting in the world. I highly doubt that would be the case by any stretch of the imagination. So now, let's put this aside for a moment so that I can get the box down. There we go. Table is out of the way, so I don't trip over it just now. Go. Okay. And this I'm gonna pop up. So if I need to refer to it, I can, but it's out of the way. I'm not gonna accidentally fall over it or do anything stupid like that. Okay. Great. Now we start the actual process. It's the painting thing. Now we start with the actual painting thing. Not nerve-wracking at all, right? No, not at all. Not at all. I unfortunately don't have broader sellotape. I don't have broader masking tape. To help anchor this down. That is okay. Methinks. Oops. Let's just do an alignment here so we can see what we're doing properly. Sorry, I keep headbutting my microphone. And on this side. Something like that. Canvas setup, part of the process, every single time. Doesn't matter what kind of art you're doing, traditional or digital. Or nowadays, as one should call it, analog. Because traditional nowadays can mean many, many, many things. But yeah. Okay. So I think what I'm going to start with is going to be fixing a colossal stuff up. Whoopsie. Namely, must find something. I do not know where my baby ruler lives at the moment. Good job. Got it in here. Oh, yes, yes. Not completely insane, I knew it was in a drawer. It's just which drawer? That was the question. I have a drink pre-woke up and must now wait for the sensation to commence. Ooh, best of luck. Okay. Alright, Mr. Bendy Ruler. Now you just need to hold. Hold fast. Yeah? You can do that, right? Whew! It worked. And then from this side, we also want a bendy, but not quite so much. We also want it in the opposite direction. So let's go. I'm just gonna sort of make the mast a little bit longer. Why? Because I made a mistake again. Okay. Something like that. Okay. So that gives us all of the mast information that we need. For now. Right. I didn't hear any boots for hydrates, and we've been streaming for an hour and a bit. I don't know if my audio is just... Hold on. If I hear anything. But I think that's time for hydrate because I can't remember hearing a single one of my hydrate notifications. So everyone, apply your nearest safe consumption beverage and take a sip. Water. Not in any danger of being confused with the paint water. No danger of being confused with paint water. Alright. Let's think. I want to start with the sky, I think. Let's get the sky and the mist out of the way. So what we're going to do, I'm going to start with clean water. And we're just going to give everywhere where we're going to have a little bit of sky, a little bit of wet as a foundation. At least I think that's how this works. You must know, all I know about watercolor painting is from watching a couple of time lapses some months ago, because I actually hadn't done any of that leading up to this. Yeah, let's go with this one. This blue. I think I could do more way. You know what? I'm just going to quickly send an SOS asking for a paper towel. 1 moment, please. Okay. SOS sent. Let's hope that anyone in the house will read. I'm really waiting this paper down. Thank you. Thank you. All appreciated. So that's going to be just important for helping keep the brushes. There we go. That gives us the bleed that I was looking for. Okay. Okay. Figured it out. Woohoo! Not nerve-wracking at all. How much weight do you need to get the thing to do what you need it to do? Like, maybe I should just use the bigger brush. Maybe I should just use the bigger brush. Like, the textural irregularities in the paper are really coming out at this point. And the age of the paper is really coming out. And I don't necessarily feel like that's a bad thing. It's part of the charm of this particular piece of madness, right? That we are presently pursuing. Because what is this if not creative chaos? That is the longest glove I've ever seen. I wish they made sweatshirts that ended like that. Fun fact, this was actually a piece of, you know those bodysuits that get used for cosplayers' armor builds that go underneath like the space suits and all of that madness? This is one of those, actually, that I've just butchered. There's, it used to belong to an armor cosplay. But that has since been retired. That's some grey. Ooh, too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. Too much grey, not enough wet. I say this, it looks like I make it. Might. That was a tight one, that was a tight one. That makes sense? Yeah. Hence the shiny as well. Because it's one of those cheap things. I just safety pinned the wrists because it was actually way too loose and floppy around the wrist, my liking. Like, you know, I usually hate things around my wrist, unless it's a glove. If it's a glove, it needs to be snug. Okay. Ah, sweet, yeah. Okay. My half idea of what I'm doing is mostly half working. Okay. I think that math works out to mean it's fully working. I hope so. Asterisk, question mark. Question mark, question mark, question mark. All of the question marks. Ah! Okay. Now... Actually, I shouldn't have framed that brush up too much. Because I still want to be using grey. A little bit. Not quite so much of it though. Yeah. Can I pull some of that out yet? Too late to save this from being too dark. Oh well. Plus a random interval. I'm not sure what that is. Okay. Not entirely happy with the shape. Best I can do at the moment. Let's roll with that. Oh, the pretentious technical term for okay. Now I got you. Okay. Slowly but certainly, we are starting to develop something that looks like we half know what to do. Okay. Next I'm gonna do this piece of wall. And I might not use the dirt. I'm going to use a slightly bigger brush. And I'm going to use this color, a bit yellow, for the first pass. Let's roll as you can see. Just something. As a first layer. You can always build up on that. At least gives us a sense of what a little bit of warmth under the stone. Well, actually, you can carry that up into all of that as well. Because I don't see why not. It would be made out of the same kind of rock. Okay. Let's grab you again. And let's go for the richer brown. And let's just add Can you tell that I've not done this? As I am floundering a little bit. I do not know this media well at all. I cannot predict its behavior. Okay, that we're starting to get at least color on a page. I wish I could zoom in this camera. for you guys because I understand that it's kind of blindingly glaring out. You're doing great at it, in my opinion. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think so. I'm feeling very, very, very anxious about what I am doing. I'm gonna add a bit more gray to the equation. Like, it's not your primary medium, but I was just thinking how it's basically just doing shading colors without the line work, which is pretty impressive. Yeah, I thankfully have pencil lines that I'm using as guides. Chaos. Can I save this? Can I save this? Can I use this? Can I use this to provide texture to this one? Yes. So it's impressive that you can do it to a degree of quality at all, and it's still good to come back. Thank you! Thank you! I feel like in typical Harrier fashion, I did choose not exactly easy beginner's material to try and paint as well. So I suppose there is that on top of everything else. Just a little bit. Like IRL, the colors are a lot darker than what you guys see on screen on your side. At the moment, because of the white balance on the camera and the auto exposure. So it does look a little bit more gross on my face. In my experience, you learn more from doing something hard and failing catastrophically than doing something comfortable and easy. But as opposed to my usual avenues of experience, this won't end with the flaming kitchen or brick computer hardware. You know, that is a fair point. That is a fair point. This is just end in some crinkly wet paper with pigments all over it. But okay. I feel like this needs a little bit more of this warm brown on this cut face. Like the paper is wrinkling. It's watercolor paper, but it's already wrinkling. Which tells me I think I'm doing something wrong. I mean, the nice thing about working on paper is you can always burn it if it's truly terrible. This is true. This is true. And that little sky reflection onto this stuff. This one line is now kind of drastic and horrible. And that needs to be corrected for. You know what? I am going to just move the dirty water closer to me so that I don't accidentally drip dirty water over our canvas. Now that I think about it. Alright, the next thing that I want to do is I want to grab a little bit of green edges, edge, along the outside there. Just to give a sense of a border of some description. Okay, now the sea. We're really seeing all of the imperfections coming out of this piece of paper, aren't we? Okay, almost have this past us. I can be satisfied with. Texture. Okay. It's a Mystic Hype. Hello, hello. Ria, sorry for being so absent. We had to get up immediately for a while. Fantastic. Good to see you, Hype. It's very, very good to see you. Don't stress. Don't stress. You are also a content creator. You are also busy. Life happens to everyone, so I will never be offish if I see it you haven't been around before. That's true. That's true. I understand where we're at. The world is a busy place, after all. How have you been? Love the real painting. Thank you. Yeah, it's been good. It's been going well. Been really, really busy the last couple days. But it's been positive. It's been really positive. So that's something. That's nice. I feel like if I had not had any experience with painting digitally, I would be so lost right now. I would be so desperately lost. But okay, I can't procrastinate anymore. I have to work on the actual boat. Oh dear. I'm gonna start with. Yeah. I'm gonna start with this as an undercoat for our hull. A little bit of warmth to start with. No, quit bleeding. Oh. And the masking tape that I have used to anchor my page down is all popping loose, courtesy the fact that the paper is curling. Whoopsie. Paper is curling. Okay, yeesh, when I've got to use gravity with paint. It's okay though. We figure it out. Little bits at a time. Let's get a little bit of in this equation. Just dull this color a little bit because it's very red. Okay. I'm gonna brush a little bit. Mine can be darker. Okay, that is somehow mostly half working-ish, I think. Asterisk, asterisk, all the question mark. Okay. I'm gonna go with another layer. Blue. No. Ack. It's like it's messy now. As I get stuck. And this paper is blowing at the moment. This is slowly but certainly coming together. I think maybe just a little bit. Like, I still feel like I've totally no idea what I'm doing. But I'm at least floundering in something that approximates the right direction, I think. Blue as well. that in a bit. Okay. Something like that. Something like that. Right. Okay, now I need to start doing some slightly more detailed work. Fresh piece of paper towel. Yoo-wee! Now white canvas is very much a luxury thing, and it's actually probably only more appropriate for day vessels. So for this case, which I think is actually a cargo vessel, I'm wondering if I shouldn't do maybe a red, like a ruddy red, because I have seen that the darker canvas, which is used to reduce glare, does actually look quite good as well. Sai, hello. Yes, it's camera day. Yes. You made that whole thing in, what is that? Paint or watercolor? It is watercolor, which is technically paint. Hi. Yes, I am watercoloring because other paints are expensive. And this is what we had in the house. And I have not done watercolors, I think, since I was like 6, I don't think. So I am relying heavily on my digital art experience to be able to do anything at the moment. But yeah, we are indeed doing HANDCAM D. The coastal approach to Fort Misthaven. My hair keeps flopping in front of my eye. Kind of a little annoying. Because it keeps slipping out of my headphones. Which aren't actually doing anything at the moment because I'm not hearing a single one of my Harrier commanders. We're at the 2-hour marker and I've not heard a single one, and I know that's been going on, probably. I don't know why. Did you do all of that from scratch? Yep. Somehow. I am still kind of shook by this. I will not lie, I am a little bit shook. I cannot comprehend. You and me both, mate. You and me both. Like... Oh man, there I start learning things. And it's watercolor, so there is doubly no undo. Dab is pretty much the closest you can get to an undo button. Okay. So, I have now completely ruined this edge. I vaguely remember messing around with the watercolor a time or two as a kid, but I kind of just ended up with a wavy sheet. Yeah, that's my recollection of watercolor work as well. I'm still currently sitting with a wavy piece of paper. It's supposed to be watercolor paper, which you would expect actually to hold up a little bit better. Alas. Tis not. I don't know if I was maybe supposed to treat it somehow first. this at least works. This at least works for my, yeah. Nice and thick. I can use this for some more collection. It's on mild. Something like this. Ish. Now what I want to do, Down. Down. That fish. slowly but certainly we're starting to get something-ish. Ish. Okay. Now we're starting to get into risky territory. Okay. Okay. A little bit less. Okay, almost getting this rock face at least looking like something. Feel like I want a little bit of a light blue wash in the lower part. Just give it a little bit of this oceanic answer. And I'll add to that shadow nicely. I reiterate, I still have no idea what I'm doing. I still have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just doing so with slightly more reckless abandon at the moment. I'm currently in a state of I don't know what what I'm doing and you can't stop me. That is my current state of being. Okay. That, at the very least, looks like something. At least the water looks okay. The water looks okay. The cliff looks okay. Let's think. Always too much. Always too much. Okay. 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 There we go. That looks a little bit better. It's a little bit more defined. Oy. Now, yeah. Now, okay. Okay. got a little bit of artifacting on this color. All right. This is definitely an entirely different kind of media from what I have any confidence in, but so far we've at least got something that resembles a picture, right? Right? The boat is still an absolute disaster. Where are we going to put person? Although I think we are getting very, very close to actually having this thing. We are very, very, very. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna go with color. Okay, this is slowly. Um, Okay. No. Hey Fanta, hello, good afternoon today, Harrier. Nice to meet you, by the way. Thank you. I have no idea what I am doing. Quite legitimately, I have not painted with watercolors since I was like 6. So I am quite literally floundering on the backbone of a couple of YouTube time lapses and what I know from digital art. This is tough. That was almost a disaster. So digital art is your main art medium that you have the most experience with. Second only to pencils. I cut my teeth with just normal HB pencil and scrap paper. and I still do work like that every now and again. It's my go-to way to wrap something out for the first time. Just capture ideas. But after that, digital, because it was actually weirdly most accessible to me after. Pencil and paper. Because yes, a graphics tablet is expensive, and a computer is expensive. Once, for like 5 to 8 years, but you can draw thousands of pictures in 5 to 8 years. Whereas you could spend the same amount of money on paints and canvases and stuff. And not get as much out of it necessarily, I feel like sometimes. Okay. I think I'm actually done with the painting part of this. Weirdly. For now. So next is going to be inking a few bits and bobs, and hopefully I don't destroy even more. I don't want to be actually using my fine liner for this. I want to use it. One of these two, I think it's might be this one. Yeah, this one. The composition of the boat and night is very nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We actually planned the composition this time around. Which helps, just a little bit. Go into this thing with an actual plan. Rising Legend, hello, hello! Good to see you! It's been a while since we last spoke. We started season 19. Thank you so much! Good to see you! Yes, it has been quite a while. How are you doing? I've not done watercolor since I was like 6, so this is very rough feeling for me. Yeah, you know what? It's learning something new. And now... Okay, that spreader, well, that shroud. This shroud is going to be what? Okay, that's that one. To tell you the truth, I've started focusing on YouTube streaming lately. I've gotten a bit tired of Twitch with the limited storage space irrespective of, and I completely switch over, or at least I can until I can do multi-stream. Yeah, no. I don't see any reason why not to multi-stream. Like I'm currently multi-streaming as well. I'll send you the name of the multi-streaming tool that I do use. It's free. And it is actually a doddle to use, and it plugs straight into OBS. So I'll send you that name of that tool. I'll actually send you the URL. Because honestly, multi-streaming, if you're going to do the switch, then I don't see why you should potentially quote-unquote lose your Twitch audience, even though you can basically immediately capture your VODs if you do the multi-streaming thing. So, like, I personally find that I still have a lot of my active viewership on Twitch, but I still consider YouTube to be my primary platform. I mean, when I started streaming in this iteration of Life, the Universe, and Everything, I went primary to YouTube Direct, and yeah, it works. It works for me. I liked having the VODs up from the word go without needing to think too hard about are they gonna stick around or for how long, etc, etc. So I totally get it. The only reason I can't write this very moment is because I'm stuck using my gaming laptop to stream and it's on its last legs. Ah, I'm lucky I can stream with it at all. That is a very fair reasoning. That is totally fair reasoning. And hardware limitations are something we all do battle with at one stage or another. Goodness alone knows I'm in the middle of dealing with some hardware battles myself that we are very, very close to getting to the end of, courtesy of some very, very, very generous viewers here. And all we can trust is that the right thing will come at the right time, right? Okay. It's actually tearing up the puzzle a little bit. And I am tracing so lightly. I've just got that noise on here. I'm going to Yukon to work on getting all my stuff shipped back to New York. I'll have my 1K PC again soon. I'll be able to do the multi-streaming hopefully by next November and December the latest. Yay! Oh, awesome. Having your gear back helps. Having your original right gear definitely helps. I hope that the move goes smoothly. And that nothing gets damaged in the process, because I do know that that is something that can sometimes happen in moves. Yeah, I'm tearing the pipe now. Ow! I'm literally just torn the paper. This is a fine liner. Why are you acting like it's an X-Acto knife? Okay. Um. Hmm. Hmm. What else can I do with this? The illusion of having some polish about. Let's see. It's gonna cost me close to 3K for the entire trip and shipping it all out. Absolutely not a small price to pay. Oh, Nana. I feel that pain. I feel that pain. Expensive cross-country tracks are definitely not for the faint of heart. Or faint of wallet. Just thank goodness I have the job now. I have a little more than I need for it, so luckily I won't be completely wiping out my funds. That is helpful. That is helpful. I am glad that it's not completely backing it, and that it is a move with backing. Okay, I'm definitely going to need to see what it is actually is happening with that paintbrush. Let me try it with this one. This one is stiffer. It hasn't had other you can't say you have a favorite animal? If so, what makes it your favorite? If the attributes to the appearance. You know, I don't have a straightforward answer to that question. What does that message say? Absolutely, I don't necessarily have fitness work during the week of the days I requested. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, that's cool. That's helpful. Every little bit counts. Sure. Yeah, that is not something that I have a straightforward answer to. For me, I sort of have pseudo favorites in a couple of different classes, but I have a hard time picking an absolute favorite. Animals in general are cool. So, I have a hard time picking a favorite. Still sister, I returned for worship payment in church. Ah, my word. Just be mindful of, you know, just give my rules a read over once again, quickly. By the by. By the time this painting is done, it will be museum worthy. No, it is absolutely not by any stretch of the imagination. I think I am kind of hiding mistakes at the moment. It is the first time I am doing watercolors since I was 6 years old, and there were so many things that went so horrendously wrong. Like, it's actually hilarious. But I thank you for the compliment, either which way. I know artists are own worst critics, bloody fish face, all that jazz. All in all, I'm feeling pretty good about this, considering it's the first time that I'm actually properly attempting a watercolor. Properly? Hey, if you can put a sloppy painting made by an elephant in a museum, no reason your piece can't be in one piece. Definitely better than what an elephant can make. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Perhaps. I can send it along grapevines to end up in some community art show somewhere. I don't know. Although I don't know, it's a Misthaven piece. I don't know if that's gonna make sense for other people. So this is literally Fort Misthaven. Concept art number 001. Literally. I've not painted Fort Misthaven before. The only information I've got about what it looks like is literally a top-down map of the entire city. That is legitimately the only existing reference for this piece of architecture at the moment. So, it could use some refinement. Oh, the watercolors look nice. Thank you. Seriously, well complimented. Thank you. I actually think at this point I'm gonna call it done, because anything else I do to it is just ruining it. I think anything else I do to it at this point. So, I'm just bring it closer so you guys can see the colors a little bit more clearly, because the white balance on the auto white balance on the camera does not help. So you can see the colors a bit more clearly. Paper did definitely go really wobbly. Like, significantly wobbly. Like... But, hey. It is in fact a picture. It is in fact a picture. So I'll count that as a victory. I will count that as a victory. Yeah, there we go. I knew that I was missing something. I knew I was missing something. It's gonna be... there. Something like that. I'm not gonna use paint for that. I'm gonna use. There we go. My parents would love this. They love cell-based scenery. Ah, I'm glad. Yeah, my family recommended this because for the last 3 days I had absolutely no idea what I was going to be painting for today. So my folks actually recommended this, and you know, it was a pretty ambitious picture, but I think it turned out well. All things considered. Like, ooh, I'm still missing some inking lines. I am missing... Yes, this pen. No, it is gonna be this pen. I am missing the backstay. I'm missing the backstay. There we go. Now any sailors who see this are going to be slightly less annoyed. Not completely unannoyed, but slightly less. With the presence of an actual backstay. There we go. Now anything that I do to it is destroying it. Boom. Done. I forgot to let me add that too. Yeah. Yeah, that is literally me all the time when it comes to drawing things. All the time. Without fail. But there we go. We got the thing. It has been 3 hours and 20 minutes. In which time, I only saw one. I saw 0 of my hydrates. I heard none of them. I'm pretty sure they've been going off. If you saw the little bottle appear over my shoulder and I did not respond to it, it's because my little notification sound did not go off, and I don't know why. Because I've got a little notification sound to tell me, hey boop, it is hydrate time. Yeah, so if you guys have been missing hydrates, because I've been missing hydrates. Sadly. But yeah, I will be posting this pretty soon. After stream. It is only like, yeah, something like past 10 UTC. It's actually pretty early in my iteration of reality, which I'm surprised by. But yeah, happiness is. You know, I actually think I should have moved my tripod from there. I think if I'd done that, my facial tracking would have been a whole lot better. A little late now. And also, I don't know if my cable is long enough for that. Yeah, anyway. Guys, that was an interesting exercise. I hope you had fun. I was existing in thinly veiled panic for the majority of this. But we survived. The boat, we do not talk about the boat. If you look at it too hard, it gets cooked there. But the scenery is passable. So, yay! I'm actually really happy with how the water looks, especially over here. And over here, actually. Yeah, the water in general I'm pretty happy with. The rocks in the end I'm pretty happy with. Everything else could use work. Once again, this is not my primary medium. I do not know when next I will attempt this. I don't foresee it in a hurry. Depends on how things go. Maybe I'll do another occasion. But I'll definitely be attempting something less architectural, I think. We'll see if and how I will handle something like that if that does come to pass. The picture is more hydrated than the streamer. Yes, absolutely. There's water down there, there's water up there, there's water over here that has hardly been touched. And yeah, happiness is. What is on the cards? Today has been Saturday, then means tomorrow is another stream, also at 1900 hours UTC, where we are going to be doing another Donothon goal fulfillment. Yes, the Donothon is still ongoing, but while it's still ongoing, I'm also still catching up with the stuff that we've already achieved. And what we're going to be doing tomorrow is solo peak with the eye patch on. And for those of you who aren't aware, I do actually have one weak eye that if I close the other one, only then does my brain actually in fact realize that the other eye actually exists and decides to plug in and switch on for all practical purposes. So I will be playing Peak solo with the eye patch on the good eye, so the bad eye is open. And I have only played Peak once before, and we only just barely got past the first opening thing to the first checkpoint. So I have no idea how tomorrow is going to go, but it's definitely going to be interesting. So if you want to see me flounder around half blind, quite literally, then come along. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting. And please bring your friends. We are at, I believe, 62% of our Donothon goal, which is for the replacement of hardware that I need to do to be able to do this sort of stuff on my computer, but generally better. Generally a little bit better. Because I've got a little bit more control and an undo button. Control Z, my friend. If you have friends that you want to rope in to see if you can help me actually maintain my day job, because making stuff and streaming for you guys is actually my day job, wild to think of, then I would sincerely appreciate it. But if you are not able to, please do not fret. I would rather you keep your funds to make sure that you guys are okay, firstly and foremostly, before you do something silly like get into debt so that your streamer can draw, right? So if you have the means, it's appreciated. If you don't have the means, it's not expected. Alright. That being said, bring your friends. Yeah, I know, right? Story of our lives, huh? Story of our lives. All of them are either here or broke or busy. One of the three. Or have already contributed. One of the four. Honestly, no stress if you're not able to. Anything goes on this, really. Also, just by the by, I have got my first two VTuber children cooking at the moment, and one of them, Teo, has actually linked up the design reveal for the new model to my Donothon. So if you want to help Teo get the design reveal out as soon as possible, also consider donating, because it's as soon as we get to the next milestone in the Donothon goal, we're going to start unlocking different parts on Teo's outfit reveal. So have a look at that. You'll find it in both of our profiles. I reposted it fairly recently because Teo posts a lot, so it got really hidden far down the profile quite a while ago. So we are going to see if we can keep bumping that up and keep people interested and invested. So I am continuing working on VTuber work next week as well. And I'm actually going to be doing some experimental stuff where the stuff that I can't actually show on stream for fear of getting bonked for not safe for work. I've sort of figured out a way to still be able to work alongside with you guys with that without showing the stuff that'll get me in trouble. So on, I believe it is Tuesday. I'll need to double check because I am supposed to actually post a schedule today. Tomorrow I'm supposed to post a schedule. Monday. I'm supposed to post the schedule. Monday. I keep thinking that tomorrow is Monday. Yeah. Monday I'm supposed to post the schedule, but on Tuesday, I think it is, I'll actually be having Teo in chat with me as we do a work-along collab on that. So that's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting. And yeah, we've got a lot of work to do. There's a couple of things in the commission queue that I'm still grinding through. But we are slowly but certainly getting all of the things in place. Commissions are the basic daily overheads, but they don't really cover any of the big expenses that I am doing the Donathon for. So if you're not comfy with the idea of donating just for the sake of donating, but you are interested in getting something that is useful to you, then you can also check out my VGen. You'll see the link in the bottom left corner of your screen, and also in video descriptions and Twitch panels, etc, etc. And you can check out what I've got. I've got a whole bunch of stuff available in all price ranges depending on what your needs are. And more coming. Honestly, more coming. So keep your eyes peeled. There are some of the bigger services that are waitlisted at the moment, like Stinger Animations and the VTuber models and such, just because these things take a lot of time to do. So for those, I would rather take fewer on at a time and know that I can actually deliver them within the deadline, than try and get a VTuber model and a Stinger animation out in like a month, because that is going to not happen. Reality does not work that way. So we are very mindful about making sure that when we set the deadlines, we set them reasonably, and also within the limits of, okay, what is a reasonable expectation to wait on delivery on this, and what is not going to kill me to try and make, and also, you know, feed myself in the 3 months in between getting the commission and actually being able to send the final files through. So yeah. It's balancing acts of things of varying sizes on my end that I've got to go through. But yeah, that's the economics of basically being self-employed. Hey. Yeah, no, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Anything else? Anything else? Yes. The next goal on the Donathon is actually going to be my first ever karaoke stream. So it's going to be an unarchived karaoke. I have a list. I am practicing my way through the list. There are a couple that I am in two minds about still, but it's the next thing to come. Reasonable time frame, once it by tomorrow, I know. The number of times when it's like, I need this thing. I need this thing. You ask for it, how soon can I get it? No, it's gonna take 6 months. I needed it yesterday. That is an unfortunate reality of hurry up and wait, unfortunately. There are things that it's like, okay, I need this thing in place, and I need this thing in place, and I need this thing in place before I can get the next part of the process rolling. The next part of the process is basically the last thing that I need before being able to actually put project, whatever said project is, on the actual go, and then the last thing that happens is the one that takes the longest. It's an undeniable reality of life, huh? Yeah, it's something that just happens. It's something that just happens. But that being said, guys, thank you so much for joining me in this madness. It was fun. It was chaos, but it was fun chaos, and I hope that you guys enjoyed it quite a bit. I am into my... Try not to smudge my painting. No, don't stress, don't stress. It is actually dry. It's actually already dry. Like, the thing that is in most danger at the moment is that here on the boat itself, the pen actually scratched the paper. Like, you see that little thing there on the guardrail? Yeah, that's actually scratched. Yeah, by the L, it's actually scratched while I was trying to write. So that is the damage report. And, you know, water, paper. Yeah, so, all things considered, not too bad. Not too bad. Methinks. Oh, and there's a hydrate. I don't hear the boot, but there's the hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage, and let's take a sip. Fine, flippin' Lee. I see the hydrate on the shoulder. Mad. Mad, 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 mad. So, guys, I'm going to love and leave you for this day. There's some other stuff that I want to work on offline as well. Get ready to post this thing. On the interwebs. And yes, I shall see you guys tomorrow at 1900 hours for Half-Blind Peak. Eye patch peaky. It's gonna be crazy. I hope that it will be fun. Don't go just yet. Okay. Well, I suppose I could see if I can just quickly restore monitors, because I've got a borrowed monitor here on a stool next to me, because my actual monitor that lives by my PC directly behind me is just a little bit too clunky to move. So I suppose I could just quickly go on a BRB for a couple of minutes, see if I can restore this quickly, make a turn past the restroom for a bit, make a cup of coffee quickly, all of those madnesses, and then we can come back and, I don't know, Minecraft and chat. I don't know. I've actually been listening to Minecraft. Maybe seeing a whole bunch of Minecraft on the interwebs again is just saying, Harrier, have you considered the QB game? You've not been in there for a while. Yeah, maybe. Solo casual then. Yeah, let's do that. We have painted, and then we can Minecraft and chill. So I'm just gonna see if I can restore the thing. So let me go over there, and perhaps wait. Do you use Discord? Yes, I do. I do indeed. You can actually you can actually see my server link is in Twitch chat, and also I believe in the YouTube video description as well. For the Misthaven server, it's pretty quiet because we're all a bunch of introverts here. But there is the occasional food picture. There's the occasional pet picture. There's the occasional sneaky breadcrumb drops of things that are coming. Occasionally. But aside from that, we're a bunch of introverts, so if you are feeling okay joining, you are welcome to do so. But yeah, no pressure if that is not what you're in for. But yeah, don't see it on YouTube. It might only be on my profile. It might only be on my YouTube profile. I believe one. Let me see. I'm just using one. Let's see. Aha! It worked. It worked. It worked. I was so scared. I was so scared. I've not used I have barely bulk explanation commands. I have no idea if they were actually going to work or not. So that it worked. Whoa! Let's hope that the link works. Yeah. I'm just going to quickly run a turn, and I shall be back momentarily. Okay, I think I just need to find which port I need to plug my cable into on my monitor quickly, and then I'll be able to. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Display settings. Come on. What's going on here? Let's see. Monitor. Yeah, man. What's going on here? Oh. Let's go. Back. Plug that back in. Okay, you're taking. Great. Pop you back on there. Yeah? Functional? Oh yeah? Okay. Source. Yeah. There we go. Stop. Calibrate. There we go. Identify. Okay. Refresh. Display settings. Here. Okay, it's doing something stupid, but I can't for the life of me figure out what. You know what? Actually, maybe it's a source issue. Yeah. I found it. Is this a source issue? One second. HDMI 1. HDMI 2. HDMI 3. Yeah, there we go. I know you're saying source issue, but I can't help also hear source issue. Yeah. With my particular accent, I know that those two sound pretty much exactly the same. Okay. For some obscure reason. My big monitor display is behaving as if there is more space on the screen than what there is. So it's basically cropping a little bit around all of the edges. And I don't know why. And it's not like I can zoom it in anymore. I don't think. Let's go 85. No, 100 is the only thing it will do. Okay. Okay, never mind then. Okay, so let me put my tools back where they actually live. So OBS back on this screen. Chat over here. I don't know what to put here. Hello, thank you. Oh my gosh, your art looks so cool. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. My name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos, general maker of things, presently restoring my workstation from HANDCAM mode into usual workstation mode. Because it's weird ergonomics, honestly. And things are looking very weird on in my iteration of reality at the moment, from what I can see of the world. And it's entirely because I've just moved monitors around. So like, if my main monitor is looking absolutely nothing like what it's supposed to. The water dog. Yeah, it's wild. And yeah, I am trying very quickly to just restore things because we're gonna switch to Minecraft really soon. Because I have just finished the first painting I have ever done with real paint since I was like 6. It has been literally forever. Literally forever. Or at least it feels like it. And yeah, we're gonna switch to Minecraft for a little bit because I'm not really feeling done yet. I'm really not feeling done yet. I'm just quickly putting on a jacket because I'm frozen to the bone. I'll try to think about it. While I took my HANDCAM gloves off to actually be able to push buttons and do things. Joshua, hello. You were mistaken, but I would not. Dun. Hi. I wait patiently to strike. Flower attack! Yeah! Thank you for the flowers, Joshua. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hi. Now you are rude. No sneeze. I asked first. It's going well. It's going well. Okay. Let me do this. Let me do this. It goes well, by the way. Just playing games with homies. Ah, nice, nice, nice. So, we finished the HANDCAM painting. I don't currently have my HANDCAM gloves on. I just put my on. Let me just do this. I'm gonna just struggle slightly for a moment while I figure out my ergonomics. Zany, hello, hello. I'm trying to restore myself. I did it done and had a wee bit of pizza when I know I can't stomach very well at all. Oh no, but not a lot. I only had a tiny bit, so I guess it was not too. I wish you a swift recovery. Very nice painting. Thank you, Zany. Ooh, we on a boat. Yeah, I had no idea what to paint. So my family recommended, paint a sailboat. Call it the Mallard. And so I didn't have any better ideas, so I painted a sailboat and called it the Mallard. So, so you can see it in a little bit more color appropriateness without my auto white balance showing it quite so much. Ooh, we're wearing long sleeves. Yeah. I didn't just laying in my sleeping space while I chill here for now on my phone. Ah, nice, 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 nice. So this was the first time I've used watercolors since I was like 6. If it weren't for the fact that I draw digitally, I would have been so lost. So hopelessly lost. But now, I'm just quickly restoring my setup because I borrowed a monitor to be able to read chat while I was painting at the HANDCAM station. Which is directly behind where my normal setup lives. And needless to say, things have decided that they're all going to look wonky and off and weird. But we're busy restoring so that we can do something a little bit weird and actually dive into Minecraft for a little bit because I do not feel done for today. I do not feel done for today. So, let's see. I've got Clip Studio and I've got OBS. No. You're a Minecrafter? I haven't been aware of Minecraft for a while. I tried it once a little long while ago. And by a little long while ago, I mean, like, I played for, like, four hours, 3 days in a row, and then didn't touch it again for, like, months on end. And that has happened repeatedly over the course of the last, I don't know how many years. Painting gives me a bit of Legend of Zelda Wind Waker vibes. Oh, that is nice to know. Oh, nice. I've never been able to get into it, but I've played it a couple of times. Ooh. Sounds like a normal Minecraft experience. As a Zelda fan, that really pleases me. I'm so glad! I'm so glad! Yay! Now, I have no idea if it's my audio that's broken. Just 1 second, guys. Because I've not heard a single one of our hydrates today. And we've been streaming for almost 4 hours. So let me just check if my audio is in fact working. Audio is in fact working. So I don't know why it did not load audio from StreamerBot. Wow. No. Not gonna lie, your accent makes the experience better. I'm glad. I'm glad. I don't always feel like I've got all the muchness to yap about, but once we've got a yap going, I do enjoy the yap. Once we got the yap going. Oh right. I wanted to make coffee. Oh. Shucks. Okay. If I'm very lucky, there will be hot water still in a flask. Her accent is so refined and she sounds so sophisticated. Only sometimes. And then the Cockney comes out. Coffee! Indeed. She could talk to me about noodles, and I think it's the most important thing. Joshua, have you considered that noodles may, in fact, in all honesty, be the most important thing? I know of individuals who would have a starvation strike for the protection of their favorite noodle shop. It is perfectly valid. But yes, I'm gonna very quickly see if I can quickly make a cup. Sorry, be right back. Screen is coming back for us a minute. Be right back. Screen is coming in for a minute again. I'm sorry. And then, we shall see about the crafting of mines. Okay, one moment, please. Alright, I have returned. I didn't get completely lucky in regards to the coffee. I didn't get completely lucky. There was only enough water in the flask for a very strong half cup. So let's just go over here. Are we on? Are we on? Let's see. Grab that. Okay. Almost got this. Just switching to... This. Okay. Oh, now I can hear the hydrates. Now I can hear the hydrates. Sure, you wouldn't do it while we were painting, but now you can hear it? Weird. Well, everyone, acquire your nearest safer consumption beverages, and let's take a sip. Okay. So let me just switch this off for a second, the background music. Just want to see. Monitor off, yeah. Let's just do that. And let's see, I need to go to here. Volume mixer. Output device. Because it's not going the normal way. Cable B. Cable B. Cable B, cable B, cable B. Okay. By the way, what was that background music from? It felt so familiar to me. It's actually a Dover syndrome track. So it's a freely available BGM. So it is possible that you might have actually heard it on another person's stream at some point in time. Like, entirely possible. Okay, so I think I've got the Minecraft music playing now. It does look different from my usual track on the waveform, on the ping. Just let me know if it's a little bit loud. I think it might be. I thought it sounded like something from a Pokemon Go, a Digimon game, or a personal game. You know, I wouldn't blame you for that, because it does have that, a Persona game. I wouldn't blame you for that mistaken identity. Honestly. Because it does have a very universal sort of a vibe. It does have a very universal sort of a vibe. Okay, I hope that the audio is okay. I don't know if I just made it worse, because I'm not seeing the change over here. But okay. Okay, done. I am playing it completely vanilla, so it's actually quite quiet. Oh, okay. Like how this is at full blast. How is it? Yeah, I haven't got any of my own worlds. I've got nothing. I've got nothing. Let's go. Let's call it 2025 because I do not know if they'll have any others this year. Okay. I'm gonna go allow commands on because otherwise I have no idea what I'm going to be doing. Not that I know what any of the commands actually are, but hey. Um, I want to have my inventory on after death because I know I'm going to die a lot. Okay. Let's go with that. I have no idea. I just know that such a tick boxes keeper thing going. And yeah. Okay, thankfully, they started us at sunrise. That almost never happens. Huh. Are those supposed to be turkeys? Huh. Let's see. Where am I? And what have I got going on for me? I tried Minecraft one time, but I personally couldn't get into it. It is definitely one of those games that it either clicks with you, or it very much does not. This looks like the actual top of the hill. So I'm going to start with you. I've barely been here and already half of the day is almost gone. It's insane how fast that goes away. And okay. You know what? I am, in fact, what? What? What did I just hear? I'm confuzzled. I'm confuzzled, but okay. Why the sudden urge to craft the mines, though? Probably, it probably has to do with the fact that I've seen a lot of it flying around on social media lately again. Like, it's one of those things that comes in waves. And it's like, yeah, that could be fun. So just kind of be a bit brainless with my blocks again. Considering the games I mainly stick to are anime-style games, Minecraft goes way out of my domain. I get hyped when I see the mods, then I struggle to set it up and I give up. Oh, I've never dabbled with the mods. Legitimately, I've not. Well, setting it up with multiplayer. Yeah. I think I tentatively joined a group server once. I was there for like 2 hours and then life happened. Is this a fox? Or is this a... Hello? Hello? What? Hi? It's a doggo! Ah! Why does it sound sad? It's probably hungry. It's probably hungry, and I haven't got any... I haven't killed any chickens to feed it. Hold up. Wait. Come on. Can't I... Can I just aim? Can I just aim? Come on. Come on. I have the worst aim. I have the worst aim. I'm gonna leave one. Ah! Doggo likes me now! Feed it Doritos. Those make me happy. He watched his brother perish and chose to keep going. Zero self-preservation skills. Truly, zero self-preservation skills. Okay. Before the sun goes down. Ah! Doggo! What are you doing? Don't get yourself hurt. Okay. Let's go with that. Wait. Let's make the smallest and simplest micro abode for later remodeling. Or abandonment, we'll see. Depends. Although, why do you sound like you're getting yourself in all of the trouble? Okay, I don't know what is eating the dog. Figuratively speaking. Figuratively speaking. Okay. Now, let's go here. If I'm not mistaken. That's the next most important thing. There we go. Recipe book. How do I make a door? That will do it. Okay. Super basic, but it's a good start. I forget what the recipe for a torch is. What's this need? Coal. Of course it needs coal. Okay. Oh yeah. On top of all of this madness, I'm also, for some obscure reason, why did I just do that? Let me in here quick. Let me make a box. Oh man. Trees look spooky. Let's think. I do not have the guts to be outside where I cannot see because I'm currently playing on my graphics tablet screen, which is so scratched to pieces. That I actually can't see a single thing that I'm doing in the slow lighting. So while nighttime is happening, let's do some preliminary work. I've only got 7 logs to work with. Hum. Doggo sounds so viciously terrified. Okay, and I've got basically nothing that I can really use unless I go outside in the middle of this darkness that I can't actually see in on this tablet. Okay, this sounds like a tree. Yes, it looks like it's a tree. I'm using my OBS preview to see what I'm looking at because I actually can't see. I can't see squat. But okay, it's fine. Let me clear a couple of leaves in hopes that maybe I will get some more seeds that'll be useful later. Or maybe, I don't know, acorns or something. I think acorns are edible? I can't remember. I'm basically operating off of things I've seen in 5-minute segments watching other people's live streams. I have exactly 0 technical knowledge when it comes to anything Minecraft. Because I know these are going to despawn on their own. But just in case they drop something useful. Also being up is maybe not too bad. Right this very second. Because I can't imagine it's going to be very long until Bang and Nasties start appearing. There we go. Is Doggo chasing a skeleton? Doggo is chasing a skeleton. Oh boy. Okay. Barrels? What's the difference between barrels and... You know what? I think a barrel can stack. If I'm not mistaken, let's try it. Yes, barrels can stack where chests can't. Okay, good to know. Let's make more slabs. There we go. Make myself a quick skylight. Okay. Once again, I'm using the OBS preview to see what I'm actually doing, because I can't. Okay. Really? Let's add another layer. I don't know how that landed at all. Okay, but we're starting to get sunlight. Yay. So with that, we've got a little piece of fence. So let's make ourselves a small pen. We've got this little bit of a space, we may as well use it. Okay, it looks like I've got a different kind of wood. No idea. Okay. Why do I get the distinct feeling that there is a cave beneath where I'm staying? I would not be surprised. Is that really the case? Like, not at all. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, there's probably a cave right here. Let's just do some terraforming. Landscaping, whatever you want to call it. I'm an alien, so maybe terraforming is the right term. Okay. Okay. Now what I want to do is I want to go one layer higher. I want to see if I put a slab down. Okay, if I do top half slab, it will give us a little bit of headroom. Um, and that's a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverages. And let's take a sip. It's not the best spacing in the world, but it's fine. So what I see is that we've got a kelp forest over there. Great. That's going to be helpful, probably. Okay, so now we have a very dark little micro tower. And let's think. I want to go here. What do I need for this? A bunch more sticks. So. Let's grab another tree to fell. Clear our line of sight while we're at it. Okay, this looks like it's another oak. Different kind of wood from what I had used up until now, but it's fine. I think that's the first piece of rock that I'm seeing. Yeah, bird. Okay. Let me see. Yes, that was in fact rock. And why do I get nervous seeing rock with that much idea? Okay. Okay. It doesn't need to look good. It just needs to work. Okay. Close the door. So the next thing that I need to figure out is a means of fire acquisition for some degree of light. So, if I'm not mistaken, um, yeah, my timing is actually absolutely terrible. Like, just disgustingly terrible. Yeah, chicken, what do you want? Let me think for a second. I don't actually want stairs here because they take up too much space. And I feel like I keep bumping my head against that one. So let's make a ladder quick. And let's see, I'm going to put it in this corner. Okay. Okay. And where's crafting table? Of course. I'm still not going to make this a checkerboard floor. Why? Because if I'm going to be fighting mismatched anyway, I may as well make it look intentional, right? Something along those lines. Okay. It's super, super subtle, but at least it looks like something. Okay. Of course, being in the dark is really smart now, ain't it, Harrier? Yeah, I'm still using the OBS preview to see what I'm doing. Like hard. Bottom barrel. Drop that in there again. Let's think. Top barrel. Let's drop that in there. As well as that and that, because I'm not going to use you in a hurry, probably. Let's make a pickaxe. And a sword. Alright. And I'm gonna grab a shovel as well, because there's a beach nearby. And I want to get sand to make glass with at the soonest opportunity. So that I can see when night is over. Also, I need to see if I can find sheep so that I can make a bed. Because I think I need fleece for that, but I think for that I need flint. But no, is it iron? I don't know the recipe actually. Let me just check the recipe. Tools. Okay. So it's not giving me a full list of what I can look for. Because I know shears exist. I can't remember how to make them, but I know they're important. Because if I find a sheep, I need to be able to snip and get the fleece off of it so that I can make a bed. So that if I die, I come back to a home point. That's kind of a little bit important. Just a little bit. There's some moon tracking over there. Sit tight for a little bit longer. Let's make a little bit more ladder material. Okay. The sun is on its way up. I'm just grabbing some flowers for some dye for when I eventually get to it. Okay. Oh, hello there. What are you? What are you? Watermelons! Oh my word! I lucked out on watermelons. Oh, wow. Wild watermelons nearby. How lucky is that? And there's the water. Alas, the sand is all the way over yonder. So let's see. What all have we got going on here? We've got pigs. We've got chickens. I'm gonna grab the sand from this side first. Okay. All of that. There goes my shovel. Okay, so that's gravel, which we don't want. I think. What rock is this? What rock is this? Cobblestone. Okay. Really? That's not what I wanted to do at all. Okay. What is that? Huh. No idea. It looks like something is being tapped off of this. Oh, that cookie recipe. Oh, gosh. How cool is that? We got a cookie recipe. And all of that is all well and good. But I still need I still need look at that large cavernous abyss right beneath my feet. Who would have ever thought that that would be there? And look, there's another rift into it right nearby. This probably isn't going to spawn any monsters at all whatsoever anytime soon. What could possibly go wrong digging into a fault line right beneath my feet? Right? What could possibly go wrong? Like, unless I actually excavate, yes, that's the word, the entire top of the mountain off at this level, maybe? Because why not? We're close enough to the top that it shouldn't. Be impossible. But you know, probably not from that peak. Let's go. Start with a moat. Um, let's see. What can I get right close by? Not much because sun is going down. Yawner. Okay. So, let's see. With all of that rock, that gives us a furnace, which unlocks more stuff that we can do. Now, what can I see? What can I burn? A single jungle log. Plus sand. What's it gonna give me? It does give me glass. Yay! Okay. Let me store our seeds. Wait, we got cocoa beans? Ooh. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And that's the sound of skeletons. Oh my lord, whatever that is, I'm creeped out by that. I'm significantly creeped out by what I just heard. Okay. Like, significantly? What did I just hear? That did not sound like a normal skeleton. Okay. So now I've got stronger pickaxe. Oh, finally, torch. What's the recipe for that? I need coal. Okay, have I got a recipe for coal? No. What have I got? Additionally. Yay! Okay. Door. Okay, that's a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safer consumption beverages. Let's take a sip. I know the buttons and the levers and all of that are important for like traps. I haven't got the foggiest idea how to build a trap. I don't Minecraft that hard at this point in time. Right now I'd really just like to be able to build a bed. Would be great. Concrete powder. Good grief. So you know what? Let me go to my this one. Let me grab these and make make some stacks of dye so long. So how do I make a glass pane? That much glass. Good grief. Okay. Okay. Yikes. What does that want? Okay. You know, I'd love it if you would just actually give me the recipe for the bed. But okay. What does that want? Wood? Furnace. So logs and furnace. So let's make another furnace. Oh, it wants logs specifically. Okay, fair enough. Still very much dark out. Okay. What do we need for that? Coal, charcoal, logs. So literally. Huh. I don't want to put that twice there. Let me see if I can make myself a quick skylight, quick and nasty skylight. I really don't want to lose my glass because sand is a rare resource at the moment. I don't want to lose my glass. Okay, sun's up. Or on its way up. Let's think. So I've got my door facing due south. I'll probably reorientate that. I will do that soon and very soon, I think. I wanted to get wood, so let me cut down this tree that's right in front of me. So that I've got logs with which I can make the next articles for processing things. Anything useful amongst these leaves? Let's see. No idea. Hello there. Are you just a shrub? Basically. I'm hearing skeleton stuff. I don't like that I can hear skeletons in daylight. It means that there is a cavernous dark very, very close by. Basically, I just want to clear my line of sight. I think that's going to be my first thing that I should probably do. Is clear this line of sight. Because when I can see, then I can make decisions about what to do going forward. Okay. So there's more beach over there. I'm gonna need to check the beaches if there's any sign of sugar canes that I can make paper. Looks like they might be on that side. There's the sun. I don't know if I'm gonna get there and back in time. Because that is a steep climb. Okay. Because if I can get paper, I can make a map, which will help me navigate this place a lot easier because I need navigation. I need a navigation tool. Because otherwise I will get so lost. If I am here with no idea where here is. Ow. Ow. That was the dumb. That was the dumb. Like quite thoroughly the dumb. So there I'm starting to see more of where I'm hearing the chaos coming from. Because that abyss is a veritable spawning ground. And there's Doggo. What you doing there, Doggo? Oh, and there's that again. Forgot about that. Right, I forgot about that. Hmm. Okay. Let me clear this little section as well. Really? Pressing buttons back. Okay. And then we go here. Firstly, let's put that. And what was it? There we go. So the smoker goes there. And that is for food. Okay. So now we put logs, sand, we make glass. I need at least 6 panes, right? Yes. 6 blocks of glass to get panes. When I've got panes, then I can start making windows. May I make a suggestion? Yes, you may. I have yet to have the guts to go down in search of something with which I can make fire and torches. But yes. I at least want my safe house to have a window that I can look out of so that I can see how much time is left overnight. You can cook some logs into charcoal. Methinks that is going to be a good idea. One charcoal will cook 8 items. Ooh, good to know, good to know. While those are going through the motions, why do I feel like it's brighter in here? Because there's actually fire. Okay. I'm not completely insane yet. Okay. And while that's busy happening, I'm gonna, this is facing due south. And this one's got the door. Pop that there. That one's now facing due north. Okay, Shall I have a door in each cardinal direction? Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just put this upstairs, I think. Smoker in that corner. That in there for when I've got food that I need to cook, which is not immediately by any stretch of the imagination. There we go. Okay. And now, let's see. This is 3. Went outside. Go. Now what I want to do, I want to make of that. Okay. Glass pane. Glass pane. How many of these will cross is this? Did I seriously do a 3x3 square? Yes. Okay. That's not too bad then. Wait. No. That was a waste. Waste of a piece of glass. And there comes the sun. Okay. Worth it. So I've got entrances on 3 cardinal directions now. Yay. And here's where I was starting my note. So that I can have a more distinct barrier. For stuff. And cheap blocks to fill in gaps. Okay. So, if that's east, west, north, north is going to be on my primary entrance. Let's make the route down from here more passable. Yeah? Let's make it a 3-block wide ramp, I think. As a primary entrance. Okay. And now it's raining. Of course it is. Because why? It's a rainforest. And lightning. Fun! It's probably gonna get really dark now. So, let me do this. Put in there. Let me go here. And that's a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe consumption beverage. And let's take a sip. Mm. That is some heavy rain, wow. I have no idea how soon I'll need a bottle, but I can't imagine that it's a bad idea to keep one around. Okay. So I'm going to make more glass. Now, which side was the side inside my gate? This side. Okay. And this is our, I believe this is our primary ramp. Yes, so I want to put a dirt back here, and here, and here, here, and the rest of these can go. Let's see. Is it just me, or does that look like the sun is sitting on that side? I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. Oh no. Huh? It's actually getting brighter. How unexpected. Okay. So this is our entry ramp. Okay. So we've managed a little bit of excavation work. We have all of the dirt. Okay. And we've got a hole in the roof. Of course. Of course we've got a hole in the roof. Let's see. My wood is a little bit of premium at the moment, but the glass is worth it. Okay, let me see. What else is going to be immediately more useful than what I've got? Rising Legend. I do not know what that means. If that means you have fallen asleep and your phone has fallen on your face, then rest well. If it means otherwise, then please explain. Because I do not understand. I am simple verb. I've just been resting with the stream on in the background. I fat fingered and hit it too soon. Don't stress, don't stress, don't stress. Okay. I have no idea what's going on there. Is okay. While that's happening, let's think. By the way, I don't remember if I told you this. Please call me right. Okay, okay, will do, will do. I am completely misclicking all the way through this. There we go. Why? Because I'm looking at my normal screen. Blech. Which is so dark that I can't actually see. Actually, let me just go see here. Video settings. Brightness. Dial it up, because otherwise I cannot see a single thing. Wait, that's with the brightness dialed up? Oh, good grief. Okay, to be fair, I can actually sort of see something now. I feel like no matter how much I sleep, I still wake up feeling tired. I get it. I get it. Like, eyes feel like you want to explode tired, or just lethargic? Groggy and yawning sooner than I should be? In which case... Do you know if your iron levels are okay? Because I know in both the cases of if you've got too much and too little, it does give that feeling of just general tiredness. Oh! No! I did not even notice I had a creeper. I did not hear it at all. Thankfully, all it did was excavate on my behalf. A whole bunch of useless stuff. Well away from my main structure. Yay. Thank you, random creeper. You gave me a fright, but that's about all you did. And helped me quite significantly. Clearing useless dirt. Thank you. Well, when you've got no sources of light, they spawn a lot more frequently. That is true. That is true. I'm just trying to get to the point where I can get sources of light. Honestly. Because I don't really want to leave this place. Because if I do, the likelihood of me finding it again is basically null. At this point. So until I've got some way of referencing where I am, I'm very, very, very hesitant to go away. But at least from here, I can start going down. Wahaha! Here's something marginally useful! Yay! Look at that! Coal! Fine a flippin'ly! I will be able to make torches. Look at all these torches I will be able to make. But in all honesty, my iron levels could be low. I don't really eat very much usually. Ooh. Yeah. Check if your iron levels are low. If you don't eat red meat frequently, or if you don't eat a lot of broccoli or things like that, or spinach, then you very well could have low iron levels, which could mean that literally there's just not enough stuff in your blood going around for your blood to actually be able to do its job properly, which will make you immensely tired. So it's worth getting that checked out. I haven't had any fruit or veggies in a while. Actually, been around 2 weeks potentially since I'd eaten. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's definitely a problem. That's definitely a malnutrition problem. That you should be very, very much paying attention to. I can actually break down this door because I'm not going to use it. Ever. Was, hole. Doesn't help that my sleep hours are flipped because I work a night shift job, like 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. Yeah, yeah, I can see that definitely not being conducive. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've eaten at all since I woke up. Please eat something. Please eat something. I beg. I think that's the problem when my stomach isn't well. I end up not wanting to eat or forget because of the discomfort I'm having in my stomach. And sometimes half of the problems with stomach ailments is because of the right stuff not being there in the first place. And this is partially why I shouldn't be having dairy, because this is what happens. Yeah. Oh boy. Sticks. Okay. Open one just in case. Those in there. I do not need those in my hands. That was not a fact that I needed to know. Oh, I always wait until I'm home if I need to make use of certain facilities. But that is a hydrate, so everyone, acquire your nearest safer consumption beverage. And let's take a sip. Okay. So we've got copper incoming. I don't know what copper is used for in game. Let's put another torch. Yeah. Yeah, I'd recommend actually getting it checked first before you start looking for supplementing or supplement or the appropriate dietary corrections. Because I know that the same symptoms persist whether it is too much or too little. Like, of the two, I know with what you're currently describing, too little is more likely. But the alternative is also possible. typically eat maybe 2 meals a day, with maybe one snack in the middle or at the end. Okay, that's not as little as I was fearing. So, yeah, definitely get your levels checked first before you start making adjustments. I still have to eat something now. I haven't had anything since waking up. Yeah, that's maybe not a bad idea. If you have eggs, those are generally a good option. Considering that eggs contain literally everything that it requires to build an organism, they should be pretty good at giving you the quick top up. Definitely have eggs at home. Great. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. Okay, so first expedition into my own personal little shaft has gone pretty well so far. Come on. Here we go. And yay, it's sunrise. How was that for timing? How was that for timing? Woohoo! So with that being the case, let's head north and visit some beach. Look at all the monsters catching fire. Okay. There's cattle. Good to know. Also, is there a nickname you prefer, like Harrier? Yeah, I usually use Ria, RIA, if we want to shorten things. But yeah, I'm chill either which way. Wahaha, sleepers. Now, I need to make sure that I head back in the same direction I came from. Ooh, no, that's more water. Ria or Ria? Both work. Both work. I am not picky. Here are the watermelons. And there is my tower. I really need to do something slightly more colorful so that I can find that again. Or maybe put like a spire on it or something. What in the... Okay. I'm going to need to keep these clean, because otherwise I'm going to end up with a whole bunch of stuff obscuring the view again. Okay, so we're better to use the giant pile of dirt that I am accumulating than to build myself a temporary spire, right? It's definitely cheaper than wood. Could always just call you Ree. My default is RIA. Um, oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Oh, yay, ladder. Okay, at least now I've got a little bit of a vantage point. So there's kelp over there, which is going to be useful for building an elevator. There's more kelp over there. Um, let's see. Judging by that, there's definitely a water cave somewhere below me. Like, with almost full certainty. Ow. Okay, paper. New recipes. Let's see. How many sugarcane does that take? 3. Um. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, dog. Okay, giant crevasse. Alright, that's the rift. Let's see. Okay, here are horses. And all the flowers. And new biome. And there's a sheep. These are pretty horses, wow. Okay. So, due south takes us to desert biome and sheep. Okay. And I'm gonna need a temporary. I'm gonna need a temporary shelter for overnighting here. Oh man. Abandoned mineshaft. Lovely. What a wonderful place to choose. As a temporary refuge, huh? So what other types of games do you like? I forget it, if you like any of the games I play. I play very few actually. I am currently doing a free trial playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV. And I am very, very casually flitting around in Uma Musume every now and again. But aside from that, I can't say I'm actually actively playing any. Like, I have dropped in and out of Genshin Impact for like the last 5 years. But it's very much been a seasonal, I'm getting the itch. Play for a little while. When the itch subsides, then uninstall, leave it alone for a couple of months, move along, keep being productive. But yeah, I'm not a big gamer. I could, if I could phrase it that way. I I pretty much only pick up a game when I feel like I can't functionally work on a thing at that exact time. I used to love Genshin, but nowadays I just don't have any desire to play it. Yeah, I kind of fell out of touch with it. Because grinding to upgrade the weapons. Like, I have no problem leveling my characters. I enjoy leveling my characters. I do not enjoy trying to level weapons. So, the weapons domains, hard skip. Which is now meaning that all of my stuff is hopelessly underleveled. But, you know what? It doesn't feel rewarding enough to play. Yeah, I think they definitely had some power scaling issues and older player retention issues. That's for sure. Like, I've still got stuff in Mondstadt that I haven't done. I've still got stuff in Liyue that I haven't done. There's a lot. However, I have so much fun playing Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail. Wuthering Waves is pretty nice too now. Yeah, I like the combat in Wuthering Waves. Definitely. I haven't played Triple Z yet. So I can't really speak for it. And I did dabble in Honkai Star Rail, except I wasn't vibing with the turn-based style. I wasn't vibing with the turn-based much. It felt more like something you put on the side while you do other things, and I don't know. It didn't capture me altogether. But what is actually the Triple Z playstyle like? Would highly recommend Zenless Enduro then? Okay. I when it was still pre-release, there was someone who was very eagerly sending me stuff about it. And I did strongly consider looking into it. I just haven't had the guts to pick up another gacha yet. Because they're time sinks, basically. Not like Minecraft is anything other than a time sink. It's just it's got way less gambling. Way less gambling. The combat is super interactive, and they even give us events that gave us free outfits for the main characters. Ooh, cool. That is cool. Oh. I'll definitely consider looking into it with a little bit more vigor. I will definitely consider looking into it with a little bit more vigor. Is that the faintest hint of pink I'm seeing in the sky up there? Or am I being slightly delulu? And you don't have to worry about perfect rotations. Unlike Genshin, the game tells you when it's time to switch characters in combat. Ooh. There are rotations in Genshin that are perfect. What? Yeah, I've never been that serious about it, so I just go with whatever feels right. But then again, I've also been playing with a main team consisting entirely of Kaya, Bennett, Zhongli, and Child for literally the entirety of my Genshin run. Like, as soon as I got Bennett, that was my main team, and it was like, fixed, done, dusted, end of story, find me a stronger team, you won't get it. To this day. It's like still my most reliable team. Like, why mess with a recipe that just works? Okay, so the monsters are starting to catch fire. Except the skeletons have figured out that if they get into the water, then they don't catch fire. Huh. I spent too much on Genshin and I regret it because I'd rather had those funds in Honkai Star Rail than Zenless Zone Zero. Autocorrect stings. Yes, it does. Autocorrect is really horrible. No stage. Okay, so note to self: abandoned mineshaft, and skeletons that have learned that swimming offsets the fire. That is terrifying that they've figured that out. Okay, and I know that you exist now. But I don't know how to lure you to my abode so that I can put you in a pen and use you for wool. Okay, first things first, let's get back to the jungle. There's another, you can drive it, we hadn't already. Which one? And that's a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverages and take a sip. Doggo! Doggo friendo! All of the doggos. Hi, Woof. Palworld? I have heard of Palworld. I've heard of Palworld. I have not been able to acquire Palworld, but I have heard of it quite extensively. Um, hmm. I need to store some stuff. Store the cocoa beans. Store the flowers. Store the spider goop. Store the eggs. And up here, let's drop some cobblestone down. banner pattern. I don't need a banner. What I need is a cartography table. Okay, that's something. That's useful. Okay. Now what I've got is... What goes in the cartography table? I see Foul World as anime Minecraft with not blacky visuals and Pokemon like creatures you can help maintain. I liked it, but I haven't played it in over a year because I think it's on my computer that's in Utah. Ah, okay. Okay, so I've got a cartography table, but I don't have... So now I've got the table, but I ain't got what needs to be used with the table? What do you use with the cartography table? I feel dumb. I feel very dumb. Okay. And I still ain't got any iron. There's however one big issue. Oh dear. One word. Subscription? Oh, Nintendo. Yeah. Yeah, that has been a saga that has been ongoing. Now, hasn't it? Definitely not, endearing themselves to literally anyone at the moment, but that is probably not a conversation with the stream. Yeah. No, it's not just the patent for summoning monsters. Apparently, they've also filed for the patent for moving a character through three-dimensional space as well, which means literally every game ever. Or moving a character through a digital space. And I'm sorry, you should not be able to file a patent for something that has, for all practical purposes, been in the... what? What do you call it? Open developmental economy? I don't know what if there's a practical phrase for this. But it's been a known thing, like open source ideas, for several decades. You can't start filing a patent for that now and start retroactively getting royalties on that. That's just plain greedy. But I just said that we were not going to dive deeper into that topic, and then I did it myself. Yep, sure. Okay, let me see. What is down this hole? Oh boy, I'm so glad I crept Look at how far that gap is. Oh my. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna need to go that way, significant way. Maybe. And look at all those monsters. Oh boy. But that's probably where the iron is. That's probably where the iron is. So, we're gonna go that way. A significant amount. Oh wait, that's gonna take us straight outside because we're hitting dirt again. Or is it? Hmm. Yeah, no. Corporate greed is just another level of nightmarish madness that we need to deal with in this iteration of reality. And there's a hole. I'm glad I checked. How far down is that? Still an abyss. Still an abyss. Surely no one is going to sign off such an outrageous patent. They might if they leave it to a robot. Honestly. Or a clerk who has absolutely no idea what they are signing about. I am so glad that I put a torch here because I was about to fall to my demise. Oopsie. Let's go that way. And let's not go down. Oh, new kind of rock maybe? Yeah, it's a new kind of rock. It's red rock. And there's the abyss again. Give myself a fright. Fill the abyss. Okay, how deep is this thing? How far do I need to go this way? Before I can start actually reaching the ground if I fall without dying. I don't know why I specifically went this way. I don't even know which direction I'm going in. But that is the signal to put a torch down. And head back for now. And still, no! Yep. At least I keep my inventory. Okay. That's where I live. I'm so glad I said keep inventory. Oh. I fell in the hole. I fell in the hole. No. Okay. I have still not found iron. Okay. So now we know that north takes us to the desert and the abandoned mine shaft. Or is that south? Ah, no. Where? Or is that east? South takes us to the abandoned mine shaft. The abyss is nearby. Come on. Let's see. Let's head back inside just for a bit. Come on. I've got to make a couple more pickaxes. I made what I call a breakfast burger. Essentially a hamburger with an omelette on it. You know what? That sounds amazing. Actually, now that you mention it, it is... it's 2 a.m. UTC. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. That's a wee bit later than I anticipated it being. Okay, here's an entrance into the abyss. Or at least something very close to it, right? And that was my last torch. So let's go make some more torches. Best part is it's not dry. Nice. Doggo still sounds sad. What I'm lacking is sticks. And I have some ginger ale ready to wash it down and help my stomach. Yes, ginger ale is the best. Ginger ale is honestly one of the best things under the sun. Yeah. How close are they, and am I going to get a fight again? Yep. Can it reach me? Yes, it can, I think. I think it would be funny if they got creepy sounds by recording a person who was sleeping. That would have been funny. Just normal rock. Okay. Okay. So this is not the route to the chasm. This is gonna bump someone's head, namely mine. Okay. I know these little multicolored orbs we pick up whenever we pick up coal are important, but I have no idea why. Oh, it can't actually reach. Yay, that means... No. I can do that. Yay! More points! And that is an opening into space at the surface. What's going on here? I can't see. So that is in fact an opening into the surface. I'm still just hunting for my first piece of iron. Honestly, this is just ridiculous. And that is a hydrate, so everyone, acquire your nearest saver consumption beverage. And let's take a sip. And that was the end of that run. Okay. So that leads outside for sure. Do you have a lot of commission work lined up? I've got two, I have 2 VTuber children in the works at the moment, so I've got 2 VTuber models that are currently in progress. And I've currently got a character design, or outfit design rather, that is in the queue as well. And I'm also working on illustration at the moment. Those are the 4 that I've currently got in the queue. And in between all of that, I've got IRL work as well. So it's it's happening. some bigger projects for sure. Yeah. Like, I've got to make sure that I don't take on more big projects than what I've actually got capacity for at a time. As fun as a great many of them may be, one needs to exercise capacity management. Yeah. It's not always easy, but it's worth it. Okay, so this is just a hole. Where does this hole lead? Random pig stuck in a hole. That whoop. That whoop scared me. What was that whoop? Alright, Porky, let me let you out of here. Let's figure out where here is. Okay, there's my tower. There's my tower. And in between me and my tower is a skeleton. Come on. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah. Okay. Now I am on top of a tree. Next to a creeper. This can't possibly go wrong. Let's see. It was worth the damage. Let me get home. Oh, and now the sun rises. Yeesh. Okay. So I've got enough cobblestone to choke a planet. And I have still not found any iron. At this point, I'm just going to go down. And if I fall again, then so be it. But I'm going to go down now until I can't go down any further. Or until I run out of pickaxes. Or until I fall to an untimely demise. Okay. Here is our void. We found the void. Now where's my hole that we found the void in? Is oh, the lava ball thing's good. Okay. Here is where we found our void hole. There we go. Okay. Now, the only reason why I am doing the twisties here is because I want to maybe, just maybe, be able to get out here again. Okay, what? Okay, I'm close to the bottom. Now, okay, so there is a fissure. So that's where we're at. Okay. Okay. So it's literally just it's our usual, and not usual. It's our fissure in the earth. Okay. I was just seeing the bottom of that. Which means if I follow this, I'll get there again. Aha! There's iron. I've been avoiding coming into this fissure for so long, only for there to be iron right here. It's only one block, but it's worth so much. Look at all this lava! Oh, I would put it on an iron block. Ooh. Phantom glowies? Phantom glowies? I have no idea what that is, but I'm very curious. I definitely went the wrong way though. Ooh. Hello? What's this? Or what was it? Hmm. Okay. I need to come back. Clearly, after emptying the inventory. Let's see if there's any more iron lying around on this level. Okay. This is what I've been hunting for the entire time. Because until you've found iron to upgrade your tools, you are still very much in the beginning phases of the game. There's so little you can do without an actual proper iron tool. Stone only gets you so far. Okay, I think that's gonna be enough to get me going. I can't tell where I am again. Okay, there's a place. Okay. Whatever that glowy thing was, I'm pretty sure I destroyed it by accident. Okay. Barrels. Cobblestone. Get rid of cobblestone. You remember how you said earlier in the stream how Honkai Star Rail seemed like something you do on the side? Uh-huh. Oh, I did catch them. I did catch them. Okay. Bilberries. Interesting. I find it to be one of the best perks about it. Imagine you need to farm materials for your characters, but you have something else you need to focus your attention on, and you can simply auto battle. Yeah, this is true. This is true. I'm just very, very, very bad at multitasking at the same time. Like, I can't eat and watch something at the same time. Let it farm by itself while you focus on what really matters in the moment. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I want to see. Where's that? There you go. I got it, yeah. Nope. I have no idea how to use the cartography table. I feel like I was really, really dumb putting that in place when I don't even know how to use it. Okay. If I had a working second device with me, I could let Starrail finish themselves and just focus on other games dailies at the same time. Fun. No. Guys, I need to actually call it a day with that hydrate sounding, because otherwise I am going to not be fit for anything on the morrow. Dailies. Autocorrect, yeah. Autocorrect is auto not correct at all. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Firstly, shears. You are infinitely important. Next, iron pickaxe. You. I want at least 3 of you. Then let's get some protection going. Okay, let me put the feather away again because I don't know how to use it. Let me put some of this stuff in the chest here. Extra building materials will go in here. For now. Autocorrect more like incorrect. Yeah. It do be like that. Okay. Uh-huh. What's this? Okay. So the absolute last thing that I want to do of course it would start raining. Of course it would start raining. Ah. Let me just get my bearings because I'm lost again. Absolute last thing you want to do is not summon more creatures to damage your progress. Yeah. So, for now, my first priority is get back to the desert area over here. Grab egg. The desert area was all the way over yonder, across the great expanse. Ay, I'm already damaging my armor. Past where the pretty horses live. And that is the sound of sheep. My targets, the sheep. Where are you, you fluffy little cotton balls? It's time to get a haircut. Bah. Okay. That is a sheep. Was a sheep all that I needed? Or will I need a second sheep? To requiesce of its fluff. Or to relieve of its fluff. Low battery, oh boy. Plug that in before it dies, because if it dies I have no idea that I'll be able to revive it again. There can't be only one sheep. Surely. Surely not. Just like there can't be only one place where you can get sugarcane, which I've already exhausted. And yet that seems to be the case. Okay. Oh, I had the shears. Whoops. Okay, and there's my little spire. Oh no, what's right next to me? Oh man, spider. Oh, come on. Not while I'm right so close. Thank you, Creeper, for taking out the spiders. And close. And let's see. We now have wool. Yay. That requires planks. 3 wool and 3 planks. Where did we put the planks? All upstairs. I do not need the door. That was my singular goal for the entire session, is get to the point where I have a bed. Joshua. Ah! Your house is looking nice if a little small. Thank you! Yes, it is definitely on the smaller side. It is definitely on the small side. It is very much temporary! But thank you! And you redeemed a voice line. Oh dear. This is a misquote. This is a misquote in the making. You're gonna make me lie? You're gonna make me lie? Really? Seriously? Seriously? They wouldn't let me put it down inside where there were enough blocks, and then you drop in the dirt. I think you beat it all. You got a sick house in the Minecraft is pain feet. Ah, my dear. I I do not know what to say to this. How did I end up? Ah, goodness, what button did I press to mess things up like this? What was I supposed to use? That one? Yes. Okay. Okay. We've got it figured out now. There we go. Now the night monsters. Ayo? What? Now the creepy night monsters are going to not eat me tonight. Okay, next time I get caught outside. Because there's actually a sleep spot. Okay. Yeah, there is still a great deal that one can craft in the mines. At this point, a great deal. But we got a base. We found iron, and we found a bed. We found iron to make shears. Literally, the only reason I was hunting iron was to make a pickaxe and shears. Or in reverse order, shears and a pickaxe. That was the only reason why I was hunting iron so desperately. Well, you know what? We're there. Are you not feeling the beating of Minecraft? No, I'm not feeling the beating of Minecraft, unfortunately. I at the very least would like to discover a few more recipes. Like just at the very least, but that I'll save for another day when I've got excess time. So if it is alright with you, methinks I'm going to refund that particular voice line. If I can figure out how. I think that refunded it. I think. I have no idea. I hope that refunded it. Otherwise, I feel really bad because got the points. Okay, phew. Save it for another day. Save it for another day. But guys, I have to call it. Thank you for joining me. In my brainlessness in the mines after our painting attempts. I appreciate it. to just do something a little bit really actually a bit mindless as well. I didn't want to dive into Final Fantasy XIV this day as a post-stream thing, but maybe if we have excess time after stuff in the future, we can consider Minecrafting a little bit. I think. Can't remember the last time I stayed for a stream this long. Oh, I'm glad if you could relax a little bit and enjoy the vibes. I appreciate your coming by, and I appreciate you sticking around, and I hope you had fun. Usually we're just doing productivity stuff most of the time. So like let me just doubly check. Save and quit. There we go. And let's go back to our thing over here. And come back here. I want to just make sure I've got it open. I just want to make sure. Yeah. So, I mentioned it briefly earlier. But this is more or less what we have in store for next week after tomorrow's session where we are playing Peak with an eye patch on. So we have got some work along stuff on Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday, I'm going to be doing some Final Fantasy XIV for some voice practice again. Just keeping those muscles stretched just a wee bit. And then the rest of the week is gonna be a little bit weird because it's my mom's birthday and things are happening, and as such we have other priorities next week. So I'm taking Thursday off for my mom's birthday, which I know while I'm still in the middle of a Donothon-ish, taking a day off. Scandalous. However, I do think it is important to spend time with Mum. So we shall be making ourselves available in that sense. But yeah, so we're going to be doing some armor iterations for Zany tomorrow, working on the base that we worked on earlier in the week. And then basically Tuesday's work along session is going to be a very funky Zatsudan collab. So I am going to be joined by Hayoto, and while my screen is looking funky, while I am working on VTuber layers that I can't show on screen, then we're going to be chatting along. There's probably going to be more stuff we can talk about. Probably game stuff we can talk about. There's a lot. Teo is a chatterbox. Teo is a total chatterbox. So it's going to be fun. I feel bad. I was supposed to go see my mom today, but we already know now I wasn't feeling great earlier. Feeling better now though. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah. When your biology doesn't agree with you in a compromising way, it's honestly better to stay away so long as all things are communicated appropriately, you know? So I just hope that you'll get an opportunity to catch up and touch base later. But yeah, make a chance when you can, because you never know when that chance ain't gonna be there no more, right? Things happen really, really, really wild and really fast, so when we get the chance, we must take it. In any case, on that somber note, thank you guys once again. I appreciate your being here. Reminder that Donothon, we are very, very close to reaching our goal. In 95 pounds time, we are going to hit the unarchived karaoke. And you have some pretty interesting options in terms of incentives, maybe. If you are interested in that sort of thing. I do not know at this point if we're still gonna reach for stretch goals. I don't think so. But even if we don't, I do still want to do the watch-along series. For sure. So, keep your eyes peeled on things and stuffs in the queue, and we shall make sure to keep everyone updated on all of the things that are happening. I am yawning up a storm. Wow, it is definitely bedtime. It's way past bedtime. A watch along for what? To be Hero X. It is it has literally just finished season 1. It is a superhero franchise. If you can imagine an aesthetic cross between Arcane and My Hero Academia. You have that sort of an aesthetic, and then apply also a generous dose of humor, but also be prepared that there is serious story involved. So I have only personally, privately watched up until episode 6 previously, and then I stopped watching on the weekly releases because I didn't want to spoil myself too much, because I wanted to watch it with people. So I am, after episode 6, not going to know anything about what's going on. I've been avoiding spoilers, but I do know that it's pretty cool. I know that there is a span where the art style is something that raised a couple of eyebrows, because it switches between 3-dimensional animation and 2-dimensional animation, which is really cool. So it's like the exact way that it's used in the narrative is really interesting. But basically, from what I have seen, 2D animation is reserved for hyper emotive moments and for memories. But I do know that it has something also to do with the title character, the Hero X. So how exactly, I'm not 100% sure. I've been keeping spoiler free, but it's really cool, and I'm looking forward to watching that. My Hero Academia is starting its final season soon, actually. Oh my word, it's already that time. Wow. Yeah, no. Everything has its season. Everything has its season and comes to an end. Soon we're gonna need to start looking for new references for things, huh? When it's like, okay, I described this and that thing. Yeah. I kind of fell off the bus with My Hero Academia a little bit as well, now that I think about it. There's so much stuff that I've just not gotten around to finishing, it's actually a little bit sad. But yeah. Anywho, thank you guys. I really, really appreciate you dropping by. I am busy falling asleep in my chair, so rest well when you get to it. I hope that you guys have fun. If you've got a fresh day dawning, much like I do, or have been in it for like 6 hours already. Hi. Good morning. Hope you have a productive day. And if you are still with a few hours of your day ahead of you, I hope that you make the most of it. And for those of us who are definitely in the wrong time zone for ourselves, Euro zone folk, Euro time zone slices, folk like me, why are we still awake? Why are we still awake? Yeah. Good night. Rest well when you get to it, and until next time, everybody, cheery bye.